second. Let me do some stuff on YouTube here. I just went live. Alright guys, we've got a tornado watch in place. I'm currently in Cleveland, but I believe I'm going to decide to head a little bit north. Let's see, I'm going to check location. And I'm going to post this real quick. That way people will know that I'm actually live at the moment. If I can get everything set up here, working on some things, trying to get everything together. Alright, sorry, just finishing up some things here. We're about to start making a move. Okay, if you hear me conversating back and forth, I will be talking to somebody today about location, where I'm going to set up, and he'll give me live reports, radar, things like that, so I can get set up in a position that's more suitable for this environment. Okay, I am about to start moving a little bit north. I'm going to try to get to that area before that storm gets there.
Get my shit up and running here.
Make sure everything's good and set up here. Let me make sure the brightness is all the way up so I can see as well. Okay, I think we're going to head up towards Athens to try to get ahead of a storm. Or potentially Dayton, Tennessee. I'm getting everything set up right now. Looking at the weather station, I got a report real quick. 78 degrees, 64% humidity, 65 dew point, pressure's falling fast, wind is increased up to 13 miles per hour, averaging at 11. Need some WD-40 for this thing. So we have Noaa weather radio with us as well. If an issue or if a warning is issued, I should be able to hear it. Just kind of have it low in the background. And I'm making sure I got everything the way that I need it set up right now in the vehicle. Looks like it's going to head just a little south of Dayton, so we're going to try to find an area where it's good. 10-4, I can hear you. I think I might actually head to Hopewell. It looks like that storm's actually going to track just a little bit south of Dayton, Tennessee there. Or I could go to Decatur. I'm going to just push towards Athens and try to find something there. That storm is starting to rotate a little bit just west of Chattanooga here, moving northeast. Definitely keep an eye out for rotation. Now these storms are entering a particularly favorable environment for a potential tornado spin up. These are not expected to be extremely strong tornadoes. I think according to their mesoscale discussion said that these could be less than EF2s if any of them do develop. But they are calling, just be aware, they are calling for lime-sized hail. So that is something that you all need to pay attention for if you are in this tornado watch area. The potential to have lime-sized hail, which will cause damage. If you are driving along the highway, just pull over. Hail that size.
There's a cell that is going to pass just to the south of Dunlap, heading right towards the Athens area. It looks like it's developing some rotation. I'm going to do a cross-section of it and see if I can identify it.
10-4, I am on my way to Athens right now. We're leaving Cleveland and going to chase that storm a little further north. We both noticed there, according to radar scope, he is using GR3, and he is noticing some rotation in a cell that has just developed a little bit west. Doesn't mean it's tornadic. These cells just now firing off, but they are entering an atmosphere that could be favorable for brief tornado spin-ups. So just be aware. We're going to track up north on the highway to get up to Athens, Tennessee, so we can get in position for these storms that are coming up. And And we might end up chasing these things all the way back into Kingsport. Just got a potential report that there is an update on the tornado watch. I have to take a look at that once I get up here in Athens.
Hail sizes to the west of Chattanooga, right next to the Huntsville radar, of 1.82 inches.
He just said that there is a hail reading in that storm. Doesn't mean that it's actually occurring. It just means it could potentially be occurring of hail of 1.85 inch. Which could be, you know. Now traveling north, we will have some issues with some signal. We'll have some spotty signal, but just stick around. It'll be a quick buffer and I'll be back. But these thunderstorms decided to flare up very quickly. We've been waiting all day down here. I've been down here since 1 o'clock. And they look like they've literally flared up out of nothing. The cap that was over the area of the dry line just now broke apart. So that cap has, you know, take a look here. There. Tornado warning in South Carolina and Florida. It's irrelevant to the time. Not for those areas, but for where we're at in Tennessee. Now I'm passing exit 25 in 1 mile, which is Dayton, Cleveland exit. We're heading northbound. And I watched these storms for quite a while today, and like I said, here within the last hour, really started to see those cumulonimbus flaring up sky high. Out to the west of me, it's getting pretty dark.
Severe thunderstorm warning issued just west of Chattanooga for what county is it? Marion County.
Here we go. Warning issued.
Weather radio station WXQ48, the voice of the National Weather Service, broadcasting from Signal Mountain with content originating from your National Weather Service office in Morristown, Tennessee. And now your 7-day forecast.
I believe there was a severe thunderstorm warning just issued.
This afternoon, showers and thunderstorms. Times in the mid to upper 70s.
Trying to wait and see this update. It may be for that cell that's west of Chattanooga. Yes, it is. It's confirmed. Severe thunderstorm warning for Marion County in East Tennessee. A severe thunderstorm was located near South Pittsburgh, or 8 miles west of Jasper, moving east at 45 miles per hour, 60 mile per hour winds and quarter-sized hail. I'm thinking so too. I think I go back.
Closely, but I would set up in East Cleveland.
We've got so much going on at this moment. We're trying to figure out where we need to set up here.
Massive hail cores with these two cells heading towards Chattanooga, so be cautious.
I'm doubling back right now. We're getting down that way. We're going to try to intercept those severe thunderstorms. Because are they still rotating?
They're trying to, but they're very early stages. So, yeah.
Okay, so
Whiskey 48, the voice of the National Weather Service, broadcasting from Signal Mountain with content originating from the National Weather Service office in Morristown, Canada.
I think it's worse.
10-4, I appreciate you for all you're doing today. Yeah, we're having a lot of...
You're welcome. Looks like the cell near Dunlap is also starting to rotate as well.
Son of a
Yeah.
gun.
1, 2 cells that are rotating in close proximity.
Which one looks better of the two?
It really depends. The Dunlap cell is more on its own, but the Chattanooga cell is bigger with a larger hail core, so it means it's stronger.
Okay, I'm just gonna go back pretty close to that fireworks area that I was at, and I'll send you ping locations, that way you'll know where I'm at.
This hail core is massive.
Okay, so we're doubling back right now to Chattanooga. We have a massive hail core storm and that severe thunderstorm warning storm in Marion County. We're trying to get back pretty close to Chattanooga to potentially intercept this rotating thunderstorm at this time. We're going to try to set up everything. It's just a little chaotic at the moment because it's obviously it's first chase of the year for East Tennessee. Just trying to keep things going, but obviously I'm going to have trouble with signal places. It's just the way Tennessee goes.
I just did a cross-section of the south of this the Chattanooga one, and there was hail suspended at 30,000 feet.
Jesus.
So this uplift is fucking huge.
Okay, where do I need to set up for that? We need to come up with an area either on the outskirts of Chattanooga here or something like that to kind of figure out where we're going to intercept this thing at. Or is it going to come to me?
It's traveling due east. It's going to pass just to the north of Chattanooga. As long as it doesn't veer off course, it'll go right to Cleveland.
Okay, this thing's moving due east, which means that I'm probably on a straight intercept course with it in Cleveland. So we're going to try to get down here about 2 miles, pretty much just backtracking where we just come from. But there is the potential for some pretty decent sized hail in this storm. He's noting that according to GR3, it's showing that the hail is being lofted up at least 30,000 feet, which is indicating that it has some really strong uplift, which is pretty good classic supercell.
The Chattanooga cell, I have some mid-level rotation. It's prevalent at about 15, 20,000 feet. 15
to 20,000 feet, reporting mid-level rotation. So we're going to go definitely try to get this thing. So if you're in these areas, you know, there is the potential. It's entering an environment that is favorable for potential tornadoes. That's not the main threat. The main threat is hail and winds in excess of 60 miles per hour. So just be aware. These things can potentially go tornadic though. So just be weather aware. You can see it over to my right there. That's the cell. And that thing grew quickly. I just want to make a note. This storm is huge. I can see it. basically, we just backtracked exactly where we was. As you can see there to the right, that thunderstorm. Wow, that is some low-hanging clouds. Big scud in front of it there. You can see it hanging down right there. That's scud. Let me report to my weather analyst here.
Just to the south of the Chattanooga one is getting 2.5-inch size hail.
I'm back at the fireworks stand. I'll ping you a location, but dude, I am getting some super low-hanging scud right now.
Up on doing cuts and whatnot, I'm finding clouds at 6,000 feet, so that doesn't surprise me.
6,000 feet for some of these cloud bases. So, you know, there's the potential for some severe weather here, guys. We're gonna try to get into a location here. I didn't really want to come to the Jeep dealership, but that's all right. I'll just make a quick turnaround. That cell is directly behind me. As you can see, the blue clearing in front of me. Now, whenever there's clearing like this, it is not a good sign. This is allowing that intense atmosphere to really ramp up and heat up and moisturize right before these cells get here. So the cells don't have the opportunity to kind of smother out. These cells can intensify in this environment as you have these really blue skies right in here. It's allowing this heat to really ramp up. Trying to get things focused. Okay, I made a little bit of a wrong turn, but I'm actually not in a bad spot, actually. I think I might sit down here in this roundabout for a minute. That's the storm of interest.
It's dissipated for a little bit, but it's still somewhat evident, so I'm going to give it a little bit.
I'm on the end of like the car dealership. There's a little circle down here. If traffic comes, I'll move, but it's just a cut-off dead end, so there shouldn't be anybody coming through here. Plus, I'm right next to a cell tower for all you guys. But I'm watching this storm very closely. Let me take a look at radar real quick and we'll get some... There you go. Trying to get things to focus here, but maybe if I can clean off this windshield. We've had so much pollen here today. I'm gonna wipe off that spot. Killed a few bugs. Alright, now let's try clean that off. Should be able to see some more now. There we go. Let me speak back to my analysis real quick. To the right of my location, some of these cloud bases are getting extremely high. I can look back behind me and they're topping pretty tall right now.
On the Jasper cell, I'm getting mid-level rotation at about 20,000 feet. And it's intensifying with every scan, so it might be recycling.
try to look at, ooh, let me get a location for that. Look north, west of Knoxville, there's a little area called Rocky Top. There's a cell that's heading that way that looks like it could potentially have a little bit of broad rotation embedded. That one's really far north ahead of me, but this one right here has some interesting structure.
Give me the county name, or what county it's in.
I wouldn't even begin to know. Campbell County, Tennessee. Also pinged you my location. Now we make sure to do these things in case if anything was to happen, he would have at least a general area of my last known location if something did go wrong, whether it was a wreck or anything. We're watching these clouds very carefully right now. Let me get set up right over in here. Let me get my weather station set up for a minute. We're going to get some live reading and see what this is looking like before these are about to hit.
Rotation signature just east of Jasper, just sprung up on my radar. I'm going to do a cross section real quick.
Let me see what he just said.
Rotation signature just east of Jasper, just sprung up on my radar. I'm going to do a cross section real quick.
Jasper, trying to get an aerial.
Radar scope has also confirmed there is definitely rotation on this storm, so I would be ready.
Jasper, which... Where is Jasper at? Is it north of Chattanooga? Okay, so we have a...
It's west of Chattanooga in Marion County.
So in Marion County, we do have radar confirmed at this time that it's ramping up, it is starting to rotate. So if the National Weather Service sees that it's got the potential, they will tornado warn this storm. But it's definitely starting to develop some rotation. Oh, I see which cell he's talking about now. Yeah, it's trying to actually hook a little bit. It's actually angled that way.
Okay, so they updated the severe thunderstorm warning, and it's slowed down a little bit, but the hail has increased to $half size.
Making sure everything's clean. Okay, so $half sized hail is being reported in that, and just to kind of put that in perspective, there's a $half. I have one with me for measurement purposes, so that's pretty good size hail. Trying to get this pesky window to quit fogging up, but it's very humid here right now. It's actually on the outside. Wow, okay. Let me get it wiped up and cleaned up. It's not so dingy. I think I made it worse. Oh, Lord. Not much I can do. The window's trying to get a little damp. The humidity is going really crazy right now. Thank you for the report. I'm gonna take a look here. North Dade County and northwestern Georgia, severe thunderstorm warning is over Bridgeport, moving east at 40 miles per hour, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and $half sized hail. Then the storm that is coming into Chattanooga right now, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts.
Extended the severe thunderstorm warning to include Chattanooga Metro.
Okay.
60-mile-an-hour gusts and $half size hail. And Nate's talking about it right now.
10-4. I am in position here in Cleveland. And if this thing decides that it wants to spin, we'll be first eyes on the ground, potentially. So yeah, we've got a whole operation going on here right now. Humidity's going crazy. It's rising. It's about 70% right now. So taking a look at current radar, we are finally starting to see some activity. Okay, so let me do live chat so that way I can see all messages. Hamilton County. Okay, I'm going to take a look at that as well. Now these thunderstorms are really starting to ramp up. This line is going to be pretty interesting as it moves through. Taking a look right now. Going to see if we can get an update. Now it's heading towards Red Bank. And it will be in Red Bank at 6:10, so in 5 minutes. If you live in Red Bank, in Harrison, Tennessee, north of Chattanooga, it'll be there at 6:25, and I'm right in the middle of the line for this to move through. It will be over me at 6:40 in Cleveland. So if you live in Cleveland or South Cleveland, be prepared within the next 40 minutes to potentially have a severe thunderstorm. Okay, let me make a report to tune into my weather analysis. So we have humidity rising, pressure is dropping crazy, temperature is holding steady at 79 degrees right now. It just got hotter actually, so it looks like it's a pretty prime environment right now.
thunderstorms are now entering Chattanooga Metro.
Okay, so we're just kind of patiently waiting for this storm to get to us. If something develops between now and then, like a potential tornadic system, we will chase that. We're just kind of holding steady at the moment, trying to determine what we're going to do here. These storms just decided to fire up, so taking a look there. Wow, all these storms are actually attempting to rotate. They've got very minor rotation. The storm line that extends all the way up into Lafayette.
I kind of knew that little 5-minute power nap was going to come into play because it's not really hard for me to keep my eyes open anymore.
Lafayette, down to Harriman, Spring City, Saudi Daisy, down into Chattanooga, a line of severe thunderstorms. May not be severe thunderstorm warned, but just expect the potential for there to be some hail. Got to get some stuff set up right now. Warnings, I need severe thunderstorm warnings displayed. Okay, so I'm looking at the one that's coming over Chattanooga right now.
This might become a nocturnal event because these storms are slowing down.
Okay, so again, sorry for being a little late on the Hamilton County warning. Until 6:45 p.m., a line extending near Signal Mountain toward Bridgeport, moving east at 40 miles per hour, 60 mile per hour wind gusts, and half-dollar sized hail. And we are watching the potential for anything to develop in this potentially tornadic environment. Anything that can develop will potentially be on the weak side, is what the National Weather Service in Morristown is calling for at this time. So we're gonna stay up to date here. I'm gonna check Morristown and see what they're saying at this moment. Special weather statement for Oak Ridge, Clinton, Tennessee, Lafayette. Nickel-sized hail, 50 mile per hour wind gusts with those thunderstorms. So be aware of that. Yeah, buddy. Oh boy. Excuse me for a minute. We're going to talk potential weather, so I'm going to mute for just a second. I don't want to cause anybody any panic, so we're just going to speak generally to each other for just 1 second. So we're discussing, I will kind of give a brief idea on what is happening. We are looking at a cell more north of Knoxville, pretty close to Rocky Top, that does have a little bit of rotation indicated by radar at this time in the velocities. So we're just taking a look at that and gonna see how you know, obviously Morristown will react to that situation. But as of right now, I'm in the path of a severe thunderstorm warned storm down here next to Chattanooga. I am in Cleveland, Tennessee, and so we're just awaiting for this potential, as of right now, just a big wind and hail maker to move through. And we're going to chase things pretty late into the afternoon until I get back into Keenesport, Tennessee, which will probably be pretty close when most of the severe threat's over. Let me get a look here.
I couldn't get a good ping on it, so I'm assuming it's either very high up or whatever.
The Chattanooga, according to the hydrometer classification, which is a it's basically uses the radar ping to determine what kind of precipitation is coming through with these storms. And I'm noticing the cell that is about to move through the Chattanooga Metro is showing that hydrometer classification of hail. So it is probably radar confirmed, obviously the severe thunderstorm warning, but there is showing some large hail with that system. So we're just kind of just waiting it out, kind of staying put, holding steady until it moves closer. Watching every tick of the update. Now these line of severe thunderstorms, you know, they have the potential. They're in an environment that could be favorable for a very weak tornado, so just be aware. I'm seeing if Morristown has said anything at this time. Okay, humidity is rising and pressure's dropping. I'm gonna grab my weather station. Let me get you focused on this base right here. Now that's looking pretty good right there. Let me talk to my correspondent here and see what he says. I do see some very weak rotation in these storms. It's actually the storm a little bit north of me. There's definitely some rotation in that. Hey Ethan, storm north of me, way above the Chattanooga Metro, it is definitely rotating. Like I can literally see the clouds dropping right here. North of Saudi Daisy.
If you think it's a good one, he's up towards like the Charleston area.
Look at it on radar and tell me what you think. But yeah, it's starting to show some greens in the rotation, and I'm watching the clouds lower right in front of me, in front of the cell phone tower. It's actually got a little bit of a hook on the line. Okay, we might be moving again. There is a potential tornadic cell developing pretty close to Saudi Daisy. Taking a look at this right now. That one's going to move off towards the Athens area by 6:53 p.m. So I'll rotate you all around so you can see what I'm talking about. You can see the clearing there. That's what's going to cause these superstorms to really thrive. That's the cloud base right there that I'm noticing that it's attempting to drop a little bit. That part that's really close here to the cell phone tower. Let me send a picture to my analyst. Check in our chat channel. I'm going to send you a picture of this and get your opinion. You can definitely see a little bit of lowering in those clouds right there. How they have the, point at it here, this little bit of a tail end that's kind of pooching out on both of those. This one's kind of consolidating back into this one, but they are hanging down a little bit lower. Not as low as like a wall cloud or nothing, but they definitely have the potential to do something in this environment. So we're just really monitoring this situation and taking a look at rotation and velocities, which it actually looks like it may be strengthening. Let me see. Charleston. Let me get a look here.
Send the link to your live in the Discord or whatever.
We gotta get some air going. It's stifling out here. It's 80 degrees right now. It's really heating up. Let me get a little bit closer. That right there is looking really good. Right there in front of this secondary tower right here. A little bit of scud hanging down. Let me get a link to the live stream to my radar analysis. Okay, let me get back to radar scope and take a look at the newest. So it looks like that rotation is kind of dwindling out.
What is that squeaking?
That's my daggone seatbelt. I need to WD-40 that thing. The stupid bearing that's in the seatbelt that allows it to move squeaks like crazy. Okay, I'm watching all these really closely right now. I'm a little bit more interested in this sail that's a little bit north of Saudi Daisy. But we're just watching everything as it moves in and getting an idea on what we need to do here. Yeah, it's very... Ooh.
Chattanooga cell is beginning to rotate again.
Yep, I just see that. And just north of Chattanooga and in Chattanooga, there's two separate cells that I'm actually noticing here, according to radar scope, that do have just a very, very small amount of rotation. The one north of Saudi Daisy appears to be weakening. Not seeing anything that looks potentially concerning at this time. Could be producing some hail though. It looks like max hail size at this moment is 0.75 according to radar scope.
Problem is that it's all in a black hole.
Special weather statement for the county that I'm in here in Cleveland. Strong thunderstorm.
Like the radar, all the radars are too far apart to get a good hook on it.
Wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour and half-inch hail. A strong thunderstorm near Saudi Daisy, southwest of Dayton, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour and half-inch hail. Radar indicated. So just be aware of that situation as it develops. We're going to see how these storms progress as they move more towards me here.
Looks like there's a storm forming just to your immediate west, so I'd be ready to bail.
Bail on where I'm at? Or like, where do I need to move to?
It looks like it's forming up in front of the line, so I'd go to the south.
Oh, actually got a little bit of rain on the windshield there. I was wondering what that was. Alright, get set up here. Let me take a look at what...
Back to that Walmart that you were at earlier.
Oh god, yeah, he's not kidding. Okay. I'm actually probably going to stay put. That is pretty heavy populous area, and I'm closer to the highway this way in case if I need to chase something a little bit more north. Because that Walmart was pretty rough to get to. There's a lot of red lights. But yeah, he's not kidding. There looks like it's headed towards South Cleveland, a potential new development on the front of the line.
Looking like to me it's going to keep its eastern trajectory, so you need an east option.
I can go east through South Cleveland. I really don't want to do it.
Your stream as well, just to see what you see.
But it looks like I'm going to head out towards Ocoee, O-C-O-E-E, Tennessee. Head that way, and then probably go north through Benton towards Etowah as I make my way up more north, and then I might switch over from Englewood and go back into Athens and try to intercept in there. We'll just have to see how things are at the moment. The Country Club? Where's that at? Oh, Cleveland Country Club. It's a little bit too far north of where we're potentially looking at these storms through Chattanooga. So we're starting to get a little bit of rain here. Let me get a look and see where we're heading.
I can't tell, but it looks like there's rotation just comparison. But I don't know, my radar's too glitchy right now.
I'm wondering if we could push out this way and still have signal is one of the big things. It's a hard area. We're starting to get into some rain now of that developing thunderstorm that just popped up. But yes, what you said to me, Ethan, there, yes, Red Bank looks like it is potentially trying to rotate. I'm going to try to head to Benton. It's about 30 minutes away, but we're going to head that way. Benton looks like it might potentially be a spot where these storms are definitely going to follow that line. So we're going to try to get out that way. But if you see anything interesting in the meantime, Ethan, just let me know and we'll divert course from there. The main thing that I hope for is that signal holds going back this way, but we're going to do what we can. If anything does develop and I'm out of signal range, then I will make sure to record it. Oh yeah, holy crap. It might not show. Yeah, you could see it just a little bit in this corner right here. There's the hail core. It is yellow as can be. Do I just need to go up north towards Athens?
Either north or east is your best option. Looks like the storm to the north heading towards Charleston is stronger, as this one seems to be dying out.
Okay, I'm gonna head towards Charleston. I just think there's too many sails together right here. They doesn't have enough time to kind of give it a chance to produce or do anything. They're smothering each other out.
Charleston and wait there if you can.
Holy crap. I know you all can't see behind me, but I'm looking in the rear view right now, and it is a nasty yellow color back there. Here, I'll try to rotate over. You can kind of see a little bit of the edge there, but yeah, there's definitely hail in that sucker. One that I'm going towards on the highway towards Saudi Daisy is starting to show some rotation on radar scope. And it's separate from these sails that are down here. we're trying to race north.
Alright. Cells closing in the calendar right now, so that's about
10-4, I heard what you said. Alright, so we may lose signal for a brief moment again. This area was a little rough earlier, but we're going to try to get up towards Charleston, Tennessee. So maybe we'll have better signal coverage there. So just be prepared for potential cutouts. Oh yeah, to the left of me, I can still see the cloud bases in here. It's not being really heavy wrapped in rain.
Give me the road area.
75 north. To the left of me, big hole in the clouds over here.
If you're looking for exit 33, there's a gas station on the right side of that exit. It's perfect for you to wait.
10-4, appreciate that. Exit 33, I'll try to remember. Just remind me. Racing north towards Charleston, Tennessee. Potential cell with a little bit of rotation. A little bit away from the cluster of storms down in Chattanooga. Very broad rotation.
The speed of the Charleston cell has increased. It will be there in about 20 minutes.
Hold on.
But if you do, you might want to set up in the Let's actually get off at the next exit, pull off, and me and you will do some discussion.
Next exit is Charleston. Just as soon, daggone it. I swear, that's the way it goes sometimes. As soon as you leave one, it starts rotating. Yeah, that one south looks pretty good right now. Gonna get another look at it once I get up here to Charleston and determine what we're gonna do. Potentially, we might end up in the Benton, Tennessee area. But it looks like it is pretty mountainy that way, so it wouldn't hold up long. Sorry for the squeaky whoppers.
The Chattanooga cell boarding has been canceled, so continue on the Charleston cell.
Yeah, the Charleston cell actually has pretty good rotation too. They both do. But the Charleston cell is more secluded, so I'm going to get up here to this one. There's a storm chaser right there. Wonder where he's headed. He might know something more than I do. I think I need to get north of it more than Charleston. It looks like it's headed towards Athens. Holy crap.
Subscribers trying to get to 30K. He's pretty close.
Yeah, we're getting up north fast. Probably going to take this next exit up here. Find a place to wait on this cell. This storm chaser has the same idea I do. He's turning off up here as well. I'm actually gonna swing around up here. Nobody's coming at all. Don't mind me. Just trying to get in front of this storm here. This one has really good rotation at this moment.
Do you think your turn much?
Very illegal. But he has the same idea I do. This one's rotating really good right now.
Trying to figure. Alright.
Jeez. Not rotation on the radar, but there is a velocity signature south of Cleveland, outside of Chattanooga, and it's just the hail from that dang sail. Ooh. Wow. Those sails outside of Knoxville, that is a gnarly line. Honestly, it looked a little bit better earlier. Looks like it's kind of consolidating a little bit.
I'm busy dealing with very harassing text messages, so I'll be AFK for a minute.
Sheesh. Thunder. Definitely looked more impressive earlier, but we'll deal with what we got. Get a little bit better position in here. big flash. Kind of waiting out, seeing what we can see develop on this line. There's still some rotation in that sail, but not as strong as it was earlier.
If I get one more miss, I just sort of gotta go to the cops.
I'm assuming this was just updated. Tornado watch until 10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. National Weather Service Morristown issued that. I'm assuming just a little bit longer and maybe included some more areas. At 6:53 it was issued, so basically right now. Yeah, rotation went super broad, but you can see a little bit.
Looks like another line might come in behind this line.
Yep, he's exactly right. There's another line developing right behind this one. Wow. Go to Morristown's radar and look at the sail that's directly west of Morristown that's headed towards the radar site. That thing has a pretty decent hook and some awkward rotation in that storm. Oh wow, it is hooking. It's hooking hard. Luttrell, Tennessee, this storm is headed for you that I'm looking at on the radar. Definitely looks like there could be some hail and strong winds in that storm at this time.
It's hooking in reverse.
They're strange storms when they come through these valleys. But he is right, it's hooking in reverse. It's actually rotation south of me on this sail that I'm on right now inside of. Oh man. Oh no. Tennessee Georgia line south of Cleveland, to the east of let me look and see what that was called. Collegedale. It's showing some rotation. If I was to get to Benton, I could cover that one. you think I should go south for that sail? It's starting to churn pretty hard. I don't want to seem like a copycat to this guy, but that sail down there south is really rotating. Ethan, I'm going to scoot that way, man. It's like right on Tennessee-Georgia line. It's rotating hard. Let me send you a picture through the messenger here. Take a look. Okay, so I'm headed back on the very far away side of Cleveland, back behind it. Another sail's starting to rotate. They got out of that heavy rain at least. It's broad rotating right now. There's the storm chaser. Ethan, the sail that I'm in is rotating again. There's scud hanging far down right. That heavy rain is what that is. It's down. It's pushing down.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
I'm gonna have to get into a better position to get that scud, but it's hanging low.
Which cell are you referencing, the Charleston or Chattanooga?
Charleston. Very broad rotation, but there is some, so I'm gonna get right up in here. Try to get angle back behind me there. It's got a little bit of lowering, but I'm getting so much aliasing, it's hard to tell. It was rotating for just a brief minute. Looks extremely broad now, but that sail south of me is really churning up right now. It's actually starting to get some greens and reds. I don't know how long it would take me to even get to that one.
I'm getting reports in Knoxville, Tennessee that some people are without power.
Knoxville, Tennessee. That sail south of me has some really good rotation, but to get in position to be in front of it, I would be about 10 to 15 minutes too late.
And you have to climb into the mountains to get where it was going to go, and it's not worth it.
Looks pretty daggone good on radar though right now at this specific moment, but yeah, it ain't worth going that far. But as you can see on my stream there is a little bit of those low hanging clouds, just a little bit of scud off this one.
I say we abandon this one because at this point you're not going to catch up to any of it.
And I agree, I think he's right.
So let's let it pass and let's see what this next line brings if it decides to materialize better.
Sheesh. Look at that. Alright, we're taking a look at these storms here. There's an area of development in Hopewell, which is really close to me, and it looks like it's about to be a hailmaker, and it's pretty much going to come over the same area I'm sitting in right now. Lightning to my left. Look at the lowering of this cloud on my screen right now. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty dang big, but I know it ain't no funnel. Look at that on the left-hand side, little blue spot.
It's not rotating, is it?
Very slightly, but not much rotation. It's extremely, extremely broad.
I mean, if it's rotating, you would call it in as a full cloud.
Seems more like scud at this moment.
Yeah, just watch it.
Look at these low clouds. This set right here, extremely low. Look how fast these are moving above me. They're whipping. Let me get a look here on radar. Back behind me to the left now, it's looking a lot worse than this is. Let me grab the camera real quick. A lot worse back that way. That's where... Let me see what he just said. Man.
We got rotation just south of Akumi.
Lafayette, Georgia, there is crazy rotation on that supercell down there. Even south of me, there's still rotation. I'm having a lot of problems though. hell core moved just a little bit to the left of me. Either that or it's about to come right over me. I think it's about to come over me. Such a radar hole. Just north of Knoxville, there's a little bit of rotation in that cell as well. Now there is another potential line of thunderstorms that are developing behind this. They seem to be kind of breaking up though. Oh, here comes that hail core that I was talking about. Hold on. Oh my God. I don't know, but that gas station in front of me just vanished. It's about to get really rough. Holy crap. Directly in Charleston. Yeah, this would be too rough to drive in at the moment. Give it just a second. It's lightening up. Look how bright it's getting. That sail, it's headed towards Benton. It's rotating still. You think I should go down there after that one in Benton? It's only 20 minutes and I only have like a 5-minute window to decide if I want to go or not. I'm gonna wait for one more scan and see how it looks. Alright, I'm going. I just seen it, it's still rotating, so I'm gonna beeline down to Benton. It's about a 20-minute drive. Broad rotation, alright, let me ask. You think it's worth going after, or probably just hanging around waiting for the next little storms? You could...
The line behind this one hasn't materialized. I would get every chance you have right now. Rotation's getting stronger. You better go now if you're gonna do it.
Going after another sail. Yeah, I'm going after it. It looks like I can intercept in about 40 minutes and be pretty much right in it. So I'm gonna go. Yes, I'm on my way right now. Let's see, I'm headed towards Ducktown. There's a tornadic cell potentially trying to rotate. It was a cell that come through Chattanooga earlier, and it's got some pretty broad rotation at the moment, but it looked like it was strengthening. South Georgia. No, there is no tornado warnings in Tennessee at this time. Now, if the signal cuts out while I'm on this drive back through here, you know, just stick around and I'll be back as soon as possible. It'll just briefly cut out. Yeah, there was a few areas of rotation earlier, especially around like Saudi Daisy, but nothing ever produced because of that. So that's, you know, good news.
Damaged power poles in Dayton.
Okay, I might be back for a minute. I hope so. Cloud structure in front of me is very interesting. I'm gonna end up stopping up here. If I can find somewhere to stop. This cloud structure is incredible. Ain't nobody back here neither. Okay. That'll work. Trying to get connected back to Zello here. Okay, I'm back, buddy.
I kind of figured you ran into a dead zone.
I could see the Benton cell whenever I was on top of the hill right there. Rotation did look like it was weakening, but there is some leftover scud.
It's over the mountains right now. There's no way you'll catch it.
I don't see much developing on the back side neither. I'm gonna take a look at.
Maybe it might be time to call.
I'm take a look at Futurecast Radar real quick. I've got a plan. Secondary line looks like it's going to develop within the next hour or two. I need to get to Sevierville. It looks like it's going to come right over Knoxville. excuse me. Let me check the Weather Channel and see their Futurecast as well.
I'm looking at the Futurecast too, and I don't know, it's just not wanting to work.
Looks like a sail pretty close to 9 or 10 o'clock around the Sevierville area, so I'm going to try to go, and we'll look at radar then, and it'll give me a time to get gas and stuff and kind of come up with a real plan, which might be the end for the day.
I mean, yeah, because it ain't worth chasing at night.
Definitely some interesting clouds there in front.
Looks like you're going to be clear though, so you should enjoy the nice weather.
Yeah, I'm not due back in Sevierville until almost 9:30.
It happens. It ain't your fault.
I don't even think any of these went warned either, which is crazy. The only other area that I seen that looked interesting is those line of storms that's moving up past Knoxville, but I wouldn't make it in time to even get to them.
Yeah, that's just what happens with the road network. You can't catch them all.
I'm gonna continue just to drive straight until I need gas, and I'll grab some gas and keep pushing back towards home, and probably run into those showers and thunderstorms before I make it all the way back. I don't think they're gonna push out at least by 10 o'clock, and probably be pretty close to what time I get home.
It wasn't a complete bust though. We got to work pretty well together.
Yeah, for real, we know our system works. Yeah, huge shout out
I
to
just need to work out the damn bugs in Discord and this radar app.
huge shout out to my friend Ethan for helping me track the potential severe thunderstorms that moved through today. It's just really hard to get in front of these, like he said, poor network of roading, and it's tough to chase in Tennessee. But take a look at the nice sun veering through the clouds. I believe I'm just going to keep the live stream up as I progress back towards home. Should be able to see some of the cloud structures on the way home, and potentially run into some of those thunderstorms that are trekking up the highway.
Definitely deserve that shout out.
You know, all in all though, like I will say, today was the perfect day. A lot of chasers really want tornadoes and things like that, and that's not what it's about.
Considering I stayed up for over 24 hours just to make sure you had enough coverage, it's more than worth it in my opinion.
Yeah, I really appreciate Ethan staying up as long as he did, helping me out. I mean, the true matter of all of it is, you will have days where you don't get anything, and that's perfectly fine in my book. I really am glad that nothing happened today. As of right now, there still could be some potential further up north, but I just really appreciate that the storms kind of held off down here and didn't produce extensive damage or anything like that, or loss of property or even lives. So at the end of the day, I'm very fortunate to get to do what I get to do and cover an event that wasn't severe, which I think in my book makes for a really good day, because, you know, there's no feeling guilty in covering something that, you know, didn't end up in potential loss of anything, and that's a good day in my book. Now, there was a little bit of reports of damage out of Saudi Daisy, which is to be expected with those winds. Yeah, no problem. We really appreciate you, man. And I know you live an hour behind us, all the way from, you know, out in Missouri. So I mean, it's pretty crazy that he would even want to help me in this situation. But you make friends far and wide. But we're about to head back on 75 north, coming through Cleveland right now. Pretty sure I'm in Cleveland. I'm on the northern end, I believe. Georgia's still popping off. Still getting warnings for it.
I'm still going to be monitoring. There's still an active ongoing tornado near Valdosta, Georgia, so I'll be still watching all that shit.
So Valdosta, there is a tornado down that way. Which, you know, we were thinking about making a little bit further trek south into Georgia, but I prefer to kind of stay in my home roots, my home area. Especially with the way things are going right now. But before I go all the way back up north, I'm probably going to stop before I get out of town and get some gas. Just go ahead and do it now so that way I don't have to stop on the highway. Which honestly, my car's done really good today.
I do have a Discord for anybody in the chat who wants to join it as well. I'm sure Mr. Dr. Crawfish in here can provide a link to anybody who requests it.
Yeah, for sure. We do have a Discord where we discuss severe weather all the time, even if it's not occurring in our area. And I'll provide a link for that later on, once I have some extra time. So just kind of check back on the video, or potentially while I stop at the gas station, I might post that real quick. We just discuss severe weather situations that are going on, potentially life-threatening situations in some parts of the country. Take a look on my drive back and see what I'm looking at. Doesn't look like too much.
Drop it in the chat.
Yeah, go ahead and do that if you don't mind. Doesn't look like anything super bad on the way back home. By the time I make it to where all these storms are pushing through right now, they'll done be past. Talk about a weird sunset here though. Get some rest, man. I appreciate all your help today.
Extension on the tornado warning.
I figured South Georgia would really be the hot spot today. Yeah, it's going to be a pretty long drive back from Scott County, Virginia. So it's going to take me about 3 hours to get back to where I'm going. So it's definitely going to be a long drive. As of right now, that'll put me home pretty close to 11 tonight. So let me check. Put home. Looks like it's actually going to be about 2 hours and 50 minutes, so 10:44 is estimated time of arrival back home. So it'll be pretty late for me getting back. Holy crap. There was a lot of, like, metal thrown on the highway back there. too.
Yeah, I heard you mention something about it, but I didn't see it.
It was scattered on both sides of the highway. I don't know what that was from. Sure we'll know more tomorrow, but there definitely was some rotation.
All I know is that we'll have some fun with this 3D scans.
Shoot, I say enjoy it up. So have it for the next big outbreak next week. SPC is already issuing 10% for Texas and Oklahoma. Looking like some areas out there could get a really severe storm set up middle of next week. So it literally looks like this pattern's just going to keep repeating. But another big thing in our local news, if you're from like Southwest Virginia, Northeast Tennessee, the potential for snow this weekend. And the most recent things that I've been hearing is saying that we could receive some grapple, which is like small ice pellets, basically on the relatable side of hail, and some thunder snow. So it'll definitely be something to be interested in. Probably won't go out and chase or nothing like that, but if we do have the potential to see some thunder snow, I might set up a phone outside of the house there and try to do a live stream that way, just overnight or something, while that moves through. Passing the Hiwassee.
I'm still on your stream just for shits and giggles.
I wish the camera did it justice, but man, it is so yellow here right now. According to our local radar station, that right before you get to Pigeon Forge, there's a little bit of rotation on that storm.
Nice. Oh, God.
we're driving back, it's not all just, you know, whatever. We still have some people that check radar and stuff here local, so I've been looking every now and check what you said. Nice, that's pretty cool. I'd love to see that video. I am currently out from Athens, Tennessee, headed back north towards home. Once I stop to get gas, I'm going to see if there's any potential for more thunderstorms to develop. But yeah, I'm still looking at the cells, which obviously I can't get to, but in northeast Tennessee, very small area of rotation, and it's pretty broad now.
Looking at Futurecast, Knoxville, getting some thunderstorms after dark.
And there's a little broad rotation outside of Pigeon Forge, but it looks to be linear with those the straight line winds. So it doesn't look like an actual rotating cloud base. It looks more just like the tail end of the linear velocity picked up by radar. So it kind of threw off a signal there that could have been tornadic for a moment. But those cells are not tornadic at this time. They are just kind of just racing off, creating some gusty winds, small hail, and then just zipping on by. But as Ethan said, by the time I get to Knoxville, there's probably the potential of another quick flare-up of some thunderstorms, because there was an area developing pretty far to my west and kind of more middle eastern Tennessee. So there was a few cells developing out that way. I don't expect anything crazy from those, probably just some potential for some winds and small hail if anything. But just take a look at those clouds over there. They look pretty gnarly. Really dark looking clouds over to my right, over past Athens.
They issued a tornado warning near Macon, Georgia, but immediately canceled it.
Try to keep it over as long as I can, but you know, got traffic and stuff. Yeah, there's definitely some eerie looking clouds over that way. Cruising on up right now, and there's definitely some interesting cloud shelf in front of me here. Yeah, it looks like Townsend right now is getting some hail based off of radar reflectivity. And as you can see there in front of me, that's actually Knoxville. There's a little bit left in the Knoxville area that's pushing out, and that's what that dark mass there is in front of me on the Knoxville system moving out. But as you can tell, it's getting dark pretty quick. Definitely not as big as the line of thunderstorms as I thought they were calling for earlier. I believe that a lot of these really didn't have enough time to develop. It was very, very fast paced, and they just didn't really have any time to mature, which, you know, is the really good thing about the situation. I was really glad that there, you know, hopefully there was no reported tornadoes. There was no tornado warnings that I know of. There was a few severe thunderstorm warnings, but you know, a lot of people kind of fuss at the National Weather Service. They're like, oh, why issue a tornado watch if there's no tornadoes? It's more of a precaution, and I'm kind of glad they put that in place, because these storms were definitely in an environment that could have went tornadic very quickly. If these storms if they would have remained at their regular speed, they would have been more tornadic. But these storms developed and was pretty slow moving, and then they just raced off as fast as they could east, and that was kind of a hindrance, to a lot of the development in tornadic potential, which is good. It's a really good thing. But there was definitely a few areas that got a little bit of them gusty winds and some of that damaging wind and even some small hail. But all in all, I call it a really good day because there was no tornadic systems. There definitely was some areas of rotation, which we covered one that looked really good on radar, but it just, it didn't have enough time to mature, which, again, is the really good thing about that. I'm just extremely happy that nothing ended up coming to fruition today. So I'm getting rocked around like crazy right now because of these trucks. Gotta stay hydrated too. Yeah, if you're looking ahead of me there and you see that dark mass, I'm not approaching another storm. That's a storm that's all the way up in Knoxville, and I'm 50 miles away from Knoxville according to the sign back there. So there, that's just the back edge of those storms that are pushing through. Still looking at radar periodically. Don't see anything too crazy at this time. We'll check Morristown if I get the chance here. Yes, Pigeon Forge is under a special weather statement until 9 p.m. And I'm probably going to butcher this name, but there is also...
Morristown right now, and it looks like the worst of it is past for now.
There is also a flash flood warning for Conesuga, which is close to the Chattanooga area down there in Tennessee. And that is in effect until 10 p.m. But yes, there is still a special weather statement in effect until 9 p.m. for Pigeon Forge. So watch out for that potential weather maker there. Like I said, there was a little bit of broad rotation earlier, but it's non-tornadic rotation. It's just rotation from these storms updrafting to create the hail. And I believe that storm could produce some hail. I think according to them, it says nickel-sized hail and 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts is possible with that storm. So just heed the warnings there. 50 miles per hour is plenty enough winds to knock over trees, and especially if you get a lot of rain, it can cause trees to uproot. But we haven't had a lot of rain here recently. But you never can rule out any potential situation. Mother Nature's a strange beast. But yeah, as you can see there, that's the storm in front of me that's going over Pigeon Forge right now. I'm just about 50 miles away, but this area is so flat through here you can still see it. That was the main reason of coming down close to Cleveland today. It's an extremely flat area, and Cleveland ranks pretty close to the whole state of Tennessee in their tornado index. So there was definitely the potential for something to develop down here, which, we got pretty close a few times. We had two storms that definitely had some good rotation. I couldn't get to the second storm. The first storm, we had a pretty decent time with. Got some really heavy rain, and I think there was some very small pieces of hail or graupel during that. Just definitely something interesting to get to cover.
You're in the clear in terms of severe weather as of right now. You have a chance of thunderstorms after 10 p.m., but other than that, you're in the clear.
up on what Ethan had said there, and I agree with. He said the potential severe weather threat, if you're west of Knoxville, look to be in the clear now for the most tornadic potential. Mainly just some damaging winds and potential hail could pop up in some of those thunderstorms that are still rolling through in northeast Tennessee. But there is a potential chance, according to Futurecast, of some potential pop-ups, showers and thunderstorms around the 10 p.m. time frame, which is why I'm going to continue streaming for as long as I can. If this phone goes out, like if I cap my modal data, then I will use my my regular cell phone and finish streaming the drive home from that, just as a precaution if anything does try to flare up behind me or in front of me as I'm driving, because I've got about a 3-hour drive home. I'm passing Watts Bar right now, so you know I'm pretty far away from good old northeast Tennessee. And I ain't gonna lie, I can't wait to be home. It was a long day. We honestly thought not much was going to happen at all, because there for the longest time we had this dry air pocket, and it led to a lot of instability in the atmosphere, but at the same time it didn't bust the cap fast enough to create severe weather on a larger scale rather than what we had. So there was the potential, but the cap took longer than expected to kind of explode and allow those thunderstorms to really fuel in this environment. So there was definitely a really big chance for a tornado today, even if it was low 0 to EF1. But you know, things just don't work out the way they should, which on the on the other end, that's a really good thing. Kind of glad nothing really happened today. But I'm also in the works.
If the storms were moving a lot faster, I'm sure they would have materialized a lot quicker, but due to their slow movement in the dry air, they just got capped.
Yeah, I agree with what he said. He said because of their slow movement and the dry air, they kind of got capped and wasn't allowed their full potential, which, you know, is the good outcome out of the scenario. But yeah, I'm gonna try to work on something later this week and hopefully have it up before Friday. It'll be a Discord server where Northeast Tennessee and Southwest Virginia residents will be able to post local news and things that's going on in the area and potential weather submissions, stuff like that. Because sooner or later, whenever we finally get a few things squared away and potentially get moved into a new house that we're looking at, I'm going to set up a weather room, and what we're going to do is potentially have live streams on days of severe weather and cover the Northeast Tennessee, Southwest Virginia areas, and pretty much everywhere that Morristown covers, we will try to cover those areas on those days. So it won't be like an all-the-time thing, unless if there's a day where there's an extreme outbreak of severe weather, you know, in a different area down south or Texas. We might get somewhere to the point where we can go a little bit bigger, but as for now, we have our second child on the way, so things are going to be a little bit shorter than anticipated, which is, you know, perfectly fine by all means. Kind of keeps me not feeling so stressed out and having so much to manage at one point. But yeah, details will be later in a video. I'll just post a short clip talking about a new Discord, and we're just going to set up a quick Discord server and have a few features in there where you'll be able to see national tornado warnings and updates from Morristown directly, and anything local news wise. We'll have a retweet stream deck on our Discord that will allow those to automatically post. But one thing that we're definitely going to keep off of there is anything political, just because we don't need no more politicalness in the news. I just want, you know, any information that is valuable, such as, you know, local things like what happened the other day in Scott County, the double homicide. That was notable news. That was good and worthy of people being in the know of. But other than that, you know, anything that's going on that's just trying to stir up some drama, we're going to steer clear of that. So there definitely will be some moderation involved with all of that. I think it's a good way to kind of get away from all the political stances of today's local news media, which I'm not saying all is bad, just a lot of it seems to be very political, and some people just prefer a more normalized system, and I myself am one for that. I'm tired of hearing all the political whatever. So we're just gonna sit down and talk about local things that are going on, and like, you know, the only thing political that we'll cover is local elections and things that go on in that nature.
The only thing political that
Monroe County, Tennessee, until 8:45 you're under a special weather statement. National Weather Service says that there could be 50-mile-per-hour winds and marble-sized hail. Seek shelter in a sturdy structure just to protect yourself from the potential of hail. Because trust me, hail hurts. Again, that is Monroe County, Tennessee. Can you just check local radar for me, just so I can give a rundown if anything's kind of going on? I don't think there's too much right now. I think they're kind of winding down.
looking right now is to the east of the I-75, I-40 corridor, whatever interstate that is. It doesn't look to be too bad.
Showers and thunderstorms look to be east of the I-45 and I-70 corridors. So at the moment, if you are west of that line, you're probably in the clear.
It's in the clear completely. Morristown is clear. Everybody is good.
Nothing to report weather-wise at this time. Looks like everybody's in the clear. It looks like those showers and thunderstorms moved out of Knoxville and even Morristown. So if you're in those areas, you know you have a time period of where there's no severe potential at this time. There could be something develop later on. We'll kind of stay with you all as long as I can, just to update if anything decides to develop. I believe there was some small cells out to the west of Knoxville trying to pop up, but I don't think they'll have much severe potential. A lot of these storms that push through got rid of a lot of that unstable energy. Yeah. Take a look at radar right now and see where those potential thunderstorms are moving through at. There does look like a little bit developing to the west.
Right now, they're nothing worthy.
Yeah, I agree with what he said. There's a small cell north of Etowah. Cells developing to the small cell north of Etowah. Cells developing to the west of Lunan and Sweetwater. But I doubt they will be severe. Only time will tell. I will actually be closer to those as they come in. They look like they're going to head towards the Knoxville area probably within the next hour or so. So just stay weather aware and the potential for anything severe. You know, pay attention to Morristown. They'll give you your local updates on what's going on. As of right now, there's nothing to report. Murphy, North Carolina, and Ducktown, Tennessee, you were under a special weather statement until 9:15 p.m. I would say if anything tries to develop, it will just be special weather statements, you know, gusty winds, small hail, things like that. Still following Morristown and seeing what they're saying right now. Honestly, not too much going on. A few little tough cells trying to push through, just, you know, a little bit of wind, a little bit of hail. Nothing severe at this time. No severe thunderstorm warnings are in effect in our viewing area. As you can tell, it got dark really quick too, so I get to have a long drive back in the dark. My favorite. Appreciate everybody that stayed on with me as I'm driving back. I really appreciate everybody that's tuned in today. Sorry there wasn't too much going on, but at the same time, it's better that way. Can get you a rough location on where I'm at right now. Actually, those storms are directly to the west of me. I'm up north above Etowah, out on the outskirts of Knoxville. I believe it's Loudoun. And there is some showers and thunderstorms trying to pop up to the west of Loudoun here. So these might be something that, you know, if they do decide to go severe, I'm close enough to that I can get to very quickly. I'm driving home to Scott County, Virginia. So I've got, all in all, from where I was, a total of a 3-hour drive back. As of right now, I still have 2.5 hours to go. Let me message my friend real quick. Lost him. You want to check those little showers and thunderstorms to the west of me?
Yeah, near the Harriman area. Yeah. They're heading towards the Knoxville area, but as of right now, they're nothing worthy.
No, I do not. Kind of just been on my own, but I give everybody that I typically follow, like Nate Snyder and Ron Hall, they have all the permissions they need to use any of my footage, because I don't care about money or anything that in regards on that sense. Now, I did post the Cash App down below if anybody felt generous and wanted to donate, you know, for the main probable things like gas and stuff like that. But as for me, I'm not going to beg for donations. I don't do that. I don't care about the money. It's not about that. It's about trying to get information out to people and potentially save lives at the end of the day, which I'd seen somebody talking about, and he's like, a lot of storm chasers don't do it. They do it for an ego thing. And I appreciate that a ton, but you really don't have to.
South of Kingston, starting to become more organized in terms of its structure. Something to look at.
Okay, see if you can find me an exit here soon. I need to get some gas, and we'll take a look at that thunderstorm as it's developing. So there is a potential thunderstorm. Wow. Big lightning over to my north of me, exit 76, Sugar Limb Road. I'm going to make a stop up here, try to get fueled up. I am seeing some lightning ahead of me, just outside the Knoxville area. I'm just south of Knoxville right now. Sorry for all the sporadic data as well. It's just the way of the road. But yeah, I appreciate your kind words. I was trying to say earlier, I think it might have cut out. Maybe I'm back for like 2 more seconds. Oh my gosh. You really did not have to do that. Holy crap. I'm kind of speechless. I don't know what to say. You really didn't have to do that. I appreciate you so much. You basically paid for this whole trip. So this stream is completely dedicated to you. Sorry I couldn't capture you anything, but I really appreciate it. I don't want to specify how much was sent just in case if they don't want me to, but I will say that it covered all the gas for this trip. Luckily I have a really good Subaru that gets really great gas mileage, so they'll basically, that right there helped me get home. And I might even have the extra to chase next week's potential storm. Looks like it's going to be a big one. Due south of Lenoir City, I believe, by about 5 miles now. Yeah, it's awkwardly kind of hard to do all this, you know, by yourself, so it's good to have a team of people to be able to kind of put together things. Hold on one second. Sorry. I'm going to take exit 81 here. There's some gas stations up here I can get fueled up. I am noticing some lightning on the right hand side. I appreciate that, and I completely understand. I've got a daughter at home, and I know she's probably watching, so hi little Addie Grace. And we actually have our first boy on the way, and it will be here in September. So big things happening, and luckily my fiance is, you know, accepting enough to allow me to do what I do, even though she thinks I might get killed or something. But, you know, I've took all the safety training. I've, you know, done the Morristown safety training. We'll have the, you know, hard copy ID card here soon. Get all that together. So, definitely going to make sure to be a little bit more prepared here in the future. Plan on renewing first aid and getting all that set up again to... you know, if anything did arise and there was something bad that did develop because of all this, then I could have the potential to help somebody and be trained at that situation. Because you never know what you're going to run into out here. So I will get a current location update here in just a second. Should be this direction I'm facing right now. There should still be some showers. Yep, there was lightning. Showers and thunderstorms pushing off into the Pigeon Forge area, probably moving back into the Gatlinburg area by now. I haven't got to look at the local radar recently, so let me take a look here while I'm getting ready to fuel up. And I'm going to check these potential storms that are developing to my west. I will angle the camera this way, as I did see that lightning in that direction. Let me get a look here at the radar. I am just slightly north of Lenoir City, and yes, there is some thunderstorms developing directly behind me. Believe they are moving this direction. Let me get a better look here. Yeah, they are moving into the Lenoir City area. There is a actually pretty nice looking cell directly southwest of me right now. It is showing that it is producing potentially half-inch hail, so we might hang around for a little bit and try to cover that as it moves through. There's a whole line moving up the highway that I just come up. Let me get updated on the last of the tornado warnings that are being issued, mainly in Georgia, which is good at this time. Not for them, but for our coverage area. Taking a look and seeing if Morristown has issued any other special weather statements. Monroe County, you have that special weather statement for about 4 more minutes, and Pigeon Forge, you have yours for about another 20 minutes there. And then the special weather statement down for Murphy, North Carolina, and Ducktown, Tennessee will be until 9:15. But as of right now, there is not much. Yeah, there is definitely a line of showers and thunderstorms developing directly west to me. That cell popped up really quickly. The another thing to note too, the tornado watch that was issued over the areas of Chattanooga, Cleveland, Athens, Rockwood, Kingston, Oak Ridge, over Knoxville, Blaine, even Bean Station, Sneedville, Tazewell, and Jonesville, that area. I don't know if they ever got issued or not. That tornado watch has been allowed to kind of dissipate. The area is still under a tornado watch. Contains areas of Telco Plains, the Great Smoky Mountains National Park. Maryville is still under a tornado watch. Dan Ridge, you're still under a tornado watch. Morristown and Rogersville. So just know the potential that there could be some severe weather still. They might allow it to cancel. But as of right now, I'm looking, and it says in East Tennessee, Blount, Hamlin, Hawkins, Jefferson, Monroe, Polk, and Sevier counties are still under a tornado watch until 10 p.m. And in southwest North Carolina, Cherokee. So an area just to watch out for. Just be weather aware. But I'm looking at these storms developing to the west of I-75. We'll keep our eye on them. Let me get an update from our radar tech. Hey, that cell southwest of me is actually ramping up. It's, you know, got a pretty nice little red signature, some heavy rain. And we're going to see what he says back to that and see if we might end up sitting here for a little bit and potentially covering that. Because it looks like it is heading pretty much right for me. it will be over just to the north of Loudoun at 8:51 p.m. and it looks like it could be impacting Farragut by 9:06 p.m. That is according to radar scope. They have, you know, the little spaghetti strings, as we call them, that kind of show the track of these potential sails. I'll show it here. So there's my current location, and you can see those line of showers and thunderstorms developing to the southwest of me, and they are moving this direction in a northeasterly pattern. This one that has the marker on it here is producing half-inch size tail according by radar, so it's just something to watch out for. Could see them posting up a special weather statement here soon, but as of right now, I'm going to turn the camera this way, and I'm going to fill up real quick and just use the bathroom, do all those normal things, and get ready for driving all the way back. But I will keep an eye on these showers and thunderstorms as they seem like they're going to try to pop up some more. Alright, I will be right back. I'm just going to fill up real quick and we'll be back on the road, or potentially might end up staying here for a little bit to cover the showers and thunderstorms that's going to move over the area. So give me a quick 5 to 10 minutes and I will be back and ready to roll. Okay, so we're just now getting done here. Got the fuel up. Shoot, maybe if I can do something with my hands. It's awkwardly kind of chilly out there. Maybe it's where I've been in the heat all day. But I believe my radar tech has went to sleep for the night, which I don't blame him. He's been up for well over 24 hours at this point. Okay, so I'm going to take a look at radar again. Seems like these cells are kind of popping up again to the west of me. I don't see any rotation or anything like that at this particular time. So I believe I'm going to pull over here to the side. And instead of chasing storms, we'll let a storm chase me. We'll get this nice area right in here. And we'll watch this quick thunderstorm decide to move through. Let me see if there's any lightning indicated. Yeah, there is. There's some lightning indicated by radar, especially the cell a little bit more south, due west of Sweetwater and west of Philadelphia, and to the southwest of Loudoun. So we're watching that area. You know, anytime you get a cell that develops that starts to produce a lot of lightning, it has a chance to go severe. So we're going to watch these areas quickly here. And I'm going to check Morristown as well and see if anything has been posted at this time. Okay, trying to get everything organized. I've had so much on my phone today, it's been a doozy. No special weather statements as of this time, so I'll check radar scope and see what it's saying that thunderstorm could potentially be producing. As of right now, it doesn't show any signatures of hail. Just says you know, torrential rainfall could occur. It's moving, be east-northeast at 44 knots. But the cell behind it looks like it will be over my area in about 20 minutes. But the cell that's directly on me, it should be here within the next 6 minutes. And there is some lightning with these storms. Let me see if I can get set up in a good place. So we're going to sit here and watch these thunderstorms and see if any of them attempt to rotate. This one is strengthening, but it's showing no signs of rotation. The one that is due west of Sweetwater. And this will definitely be something that we'll have to watch out for as these move into the Knoxville area, back into Sevierville, Pigeon Forge. And the radar just exploded. I'll let you all take a look at that. Let me zoom out. Nice area of showers and thunderstorms just decided to explode right on the I-70, I believe it's I-75 corridor. And as you can see, there's a little bit of lightning indicated in those thunderstorms. This one is potential. I just saw lightning. This one is potentially producing half-inch size tail and moving east-northeast at 45 knots. So let me see if I can find an area where I can get to get a better potential look at these storms as they move through. It's kind of hard to tell the area I'm really in. I'm gonna try up here. So we'll get up here out of this gas station and go to one that I think might be closed down for the night. Looks like a mom and pop style gas station, and they have a nice little lot on the side that I can pull up to, and I'll be up on the hill a little bit more and should be able to show a little bit more of this storm as it moves through. Trying to get things situated again. So we'll probably follow these storms as they move northeast. There's a big lightning flash there. These do look like they're intensifying a little bit, but not enough. I don't think they should become severe. It's a lot more cooler air behind than it was earlier. Cooled down over 10 degrees. A lot of stopping and waiting. I'm assuming it was telling me it was this gas station up here, which, I mean, is fine. Set up here. Windows are really trying to fog up. It's so humid. Crystals here actually. Get up here in this lot and we'll face these storms as they're moving through. Gosh, big power, big lightning. I know you had to have heard the last bit of that one. So we'll kind of angle you this way. They decided to flare up all of a sudden. Let me turn a little bit more. Seem to be really flashing in this direction, so we'll kind of sit up right here for a few minutes and get this thunderstorm as it moves through. Leave the window slightly cracked so we can get some good sounding. Oh wow. There is one sail that I am watching. Gosh, that was a big lightning bolt. Well, let the storm chase me this time. Just to give an update on location, if anybody is tuning in, we are in Lenoir City right now, just outside of Knoxville. We were on our way home, had to stop for some gas, which was generously donated to me, and I appreciate it. And that was Janita. I don't want to butcher your name, but Janita, I think. And I really appreciate that support. It really helps me out. But I feel like I'm gonna follow these storms to Knoxville here in just a minute. I am kind of watching a little sail outside of Athens right now. Not going back to Athens. Juanita. Okay, I could have figured it was that, but I'm horrible with names anyway. I appreciate the support. It really helps me out. But yeah, I am watching sail. Actually moving through Athens right now. It has an extremely weak rotation, but it is there. I don't think I can see it from the other radar site. Yeah, it's too much aliasing. But looking at it from our local radar site, it's just moved through Athens and is now headed towards Madisonville. In Madisonville, Tennessee, you could see that thunderstorm with the potential rotation by 9:24 p.m. So it is an area to watch out for, and this storm that's over me right now is really ramping up. That lightning is getting crazy. Big cluster of lightning over me right now. Thank you so much. And yeah, I have the best family. They supported me in everything that I ever wanted to do, but my mom could tell anybody that I've been obsessed with weather ever since I was a little kid. She probably couldn't count the times that she's had to pull me away from the window because I wanted to watch a thunderstorm. And then I regretted it one day because I decided to sit in front of the window during this one random thunderstorm that popped up through Hilton's. And it struck this giant oak tree in the back of our yard. And it was the brightest flash I'd ever seen. I thought I went blind. I couldn't see for a solid minute. All I seen was just white in my eyes. And it felt like it took forever to recover. So I'm still looking at these cells as they're moving through right now. The cell that's over me right now says that it could potentially produce half-inch sized hail. And this is moving into the Knoxville metro. It's showing that it will be in Knoxville around 9:24 p.m. to 9:30. So this is an area that we will have to watch. So I believe I might head back on the road and try to follow this storm due north. Because let me see how long it would take me to even get through Knoxville. Yeah, about 30 minutes. So I would keep up with the storm as it's moving north. So we're going to probably do that. I'm going to head back and follow these storms due north. Taking a look right now, not seeing hardly any rotation anymore around that cell that was in Athens. It's really kind of broken up. But this storm that's moving through right now, it's looking like it'll be pretty close to the Dan Ridge area at around 10 p.m. and the Kodak area around 9:45 p.m., Knoxville at 9:30, and Louisville, Tennessee at 9:15. Now this storm is really ramping up. It's getting some crazy lightning with it right now. And I believe I'm going to follow this cell because it is starting to show a lower level of rotation. I heard that. I'm sure my fiance doesn't appreciate me being away, but she knows it's something I'm doing that I extremely enjoy and love doing, and just the potential to keep people safe is kind of the added bonus of the whole thing. But yeah, so we're going to track this cell due north into Knoxville. It is really ramping up the lightning right now, and there is very small rotation actually coming right over Lenoir City right now. It's directly south of me right now. There's a small area of rotation. Doesn't specifically mean that it is tornadic. It can just mean that there is enough updraft that the velocities are reading a signature that shows that that storm is producing hail. And which that storm probably is. It's really ramping up. That lightning was getting pretty wild there for a minute. Well, good grief. The longest red light in the world. So we're going to follow this one into Knoxville. And we're back on 75. As you can see there was those lightning strikes ahead of me, and it is pushing off to the northeast. So we're going to try to track this storm as it's pushing through. Try to get my wipers situated how I want them. The only thing I hate about even attempting to follow a storm, if I didn't have to go home, I definitely would not follow one into Knoxville. But I think these are moving a lot faster than originally anticipated. It says they're moving at 43 knots, but I think they're moving a little bit faster. Still an area of broad either updraft or rotation with this storm moving in towards Knoxville Metro. It's probably just the indication of the hail that is pushing. I gotta get up here and get up right. I'm in the Nashville lane, and I don't want to go to Nashville. Gosh, you saw that strike. Take a look and see if anything's been issued by the National Weather Service in Morristown. There is a severe thunderstorm warning for Rocky Fork, Tennessee until 9:30 p.m. There's also a special weather statement for Greene County, Tennessee until 9:15, so that one should have expired. But we are on our way following this thunderstorm that's moving into the Knoxville Metro right now. As you can see, there was quite a bit of lightning there. We're just trying to be safe here. It is extremely misty and kind of foggy, this rain. It's a little bit hard to see. Looking a little bit better now. Yes, I don't think that the tornado parameters are in place anymore. The line of showers and thunderstorms that moved through earlier in the day should have knocked down a lot of that convective energy, and as of so far it seems that that's held true. Now, you know, just monitor National Weather Service guidance on anything that could become severe warned. I mean, it still has, you know, a pretty good environment to pop up, but as of right now I'm looking, there is still slight rotation. I'm pretty sure that this is just hail showing up on the velocity. It is south of Lenoir City, heading towards the Knoxville Metro right now. There is a line of showers and thunderstorms developing and moving towards the Knoxville Metro area, and it looks like you were talking about, you're a little bit due north of Knoxville. There's a little bit of a topping edge on these storms that could reach you. I wouldn't expect anything damaging. Potential for small hail is probably there, and some frequent cloud to ground lightning, and just watch out for some gusty winds, because any storm that develops can have these gusty winds. But I am on this cell's butt right now, chasing it into Knoxville, which it might be moving way faster than me. About had a pile up there because the dang truck. No problem, I appreciate you. Yeah, no problem, I appreciate you. I don't know if it come through or not. The timer just now started ticking again. I'm assuming we're back. Yeah, the signal's a hard thing to deal with. You know, more populous areas, there's a lot more people on the towers, so it's kind of hard to get really good signal. But as you can see, these thunderstorms are kind of trying to ramp up. We've definitely got a lot of lightning occurring as I'm driving up through the I-75 corridor into the downtown Knoxville. Couldn't have picked a worse place for it to drop a storm, in my opinion, just because I'm driving up this road. I'll take a look at it. See what I'm seeing. Oh my gosh. That lightning is crazy. Now these storms can continue to move on east-northeast without dissipating for a while until they potentially hit the mountains of North Carolina. So if you are in the east-northeastern path of Knoxville, you know, just be aware of the potential of just a brief thunderstorm, potential of some severe gusty winds and small hail. And I will get a look at that in just a minute. Yeah, this sail is really blowing up. No rotation on radar, which looks really good. I'm glad that there's no noticeable rotations. Let me take a look at Morristown and see if they've issued a special weather statement. Hampton, Tennessee, you are under a special weather statement until 10 p.m. This includes 50-mile-per-hour winds and pea-sized hail. Yeah, for that thing to develop that quickly was pretty interesting weather-wise. It was a fast-developing sail. I'm surprised they haven't special weather statemented it. Yeah, it's a pretty good area. It's coming right into Knoxville right now. There is some showers and thunderstorms on the north side of Knoxville. I would get you an exact location, but as you know, I'm driving. It looks like Luttrell, there is a thunderstorm heading your way. But I'm trying to follow this one into Knoxville, but as you can tell, it's going faster than I am. I'm just barely holding on to it. So they're racing off. pretty crazy lightning in this storm. Open me up another water here. Back to GPS for a second, make sure I'm following road laws at the moment. And also, if you're in the areas of Alcoa, this thunderstorm is heading your way as well. It is extending on a line that goes from Knoxville as far south as Maryville, Tennessee. So if you live in these areas, just take caution to the potential of a thunderstorm moving over your area. Definitely producing frequent cloud to ground lightning. And now we're starting to get into some heavier rain. Actually a little bit earlier than we anticipated on radar. It was showing that I could make it to Sevierville by at least 9:30 to 10 o'clock and still have time to watch these storms develop, but as you can see, they developed a lot quicker than we anticipated. Big bowls. This is moving into Knoxville right now. I'm still just outside of Knoxville, on the outskirts. Seems like these are going to follow me up the highway too. They're going to ride the valley up. know you all can't see, like you see a little bit better through the camera lens than you do my eyesight, and it's actually pretty difficult to see. There is a lot of fog due to where it was so hot today, and the thunderstorms moving through earlier got some cooling, which allowed a little bit of area of moisture to develop over the area, causing for some kind of thick fog through here, through the highway. A lot of moisture right now. Really heavy rainfall right now. Big lightning strikes. It is extremely hard to see right now. Holy crap. This is the Knoxville area. There is a torrential downpour occurring right now. Severe, in my opinion, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing frequent cloud-to-ground lightning. I don't think there's any hail at this time associated. I don't see any. But this is a pretty strong thunderstorm that's moving through. There's a lot of wind with it too. I'm kind of getting blown around a little bit. Still nothing has been issued. Visibility is horrible. Water on the roadway right now. You can see that truck was splashing water. It might have shown it. There isn't a crazy amount of water on the roadway right now. Good grief. Yeah, not seeing any rotation on these cells. That is the good news. Just extremely heavy rainfall rate. A special weather statement has been issued for Irwin, Tennessee and Unicoi, Tennessee. Banner Hill until 10:15 p.m. Be aware. Pea-sized hail and wind gusts of 50 miles per hour. Yeah, just south of me, and probably in southern Knoxville, the downtown metro area, there is some reports of half-inch sized hail. Luckily, that's not occurring on the highway section that I'm at. It looks like it's south in town. There was an M-ping report out of Knoxville there. Maybe I'll get out of this thing shortly. Lightning is still occurring over, that would be probably my southeast, if I had to put a guess on the location. Looking over most of the metro of Knoxville there, still a lot of lightning occurring over on that side of the cell. Nice little brief period of no rain under the bridge there. About to get a few of those. There's a few bridges above me in just a second. That was nice while it lasted. We are now on I-40 East. Live conditions from I-40 East traveling through Knoxville. Just trying to make it home. Rain's calming down a little bit. I might be in front of it. Be nice if I did get in front of it. Gosh, what a lightning strike. You see how many flashes was because of that one? Holy cow. Yeah, really strong lightning producer over Knoxville right now. taking a look here, I'm actually in a split between two cells. One cell's tracking north towards Mascot. The other one's tracking a little bit more south, just pushing out of Maryville right now, headed towards Sevierville. And there's more storms behind it. Try to get a timing on Sevierville there. Kodak into the Sevierville area, 9:55 p.m. You could start to see these showers and thunderstorms move over your area. And as for the others that I'm in right now, City, it'll be over you at about 9:50 to 10 o'clock. Ran into a weird spotty area, which is kind of odd for Knoxville. Like I said, just a lot of people on these cell towers, you run into those. Okay, maybe I got a minute to kind of chill out. Not as in as much dense traffic. So that one split a little bit north and is headed towards Mascot. Should be affecting you anytime now. And it's headed towards Blaine, Tennessee as well. Now this more southerly cell that has the more lightning, now this one is going to track off towards Kodak. Between 9:45 and 10 p.m. So I would say 9:50 is a good time frame on when Kodak could be hit with this thunderstorm that's producing a lot of cloud to ground lightning very frequently. But it looks like I'm going to be just due north of that stronger storm. Wow. Robbinsville, if you live in that area, I believe that's North Carolina, there is another line of showers and thunderstorms that have developed behind this in Etowah, Tennessee. So if you live in Etowah, it is moving through your area, and Tellico Plains, there's another line of showers and thunderstorms. Morristown is in the path of this. There is a cell moving through Rogersville right now, or just past Rogersville. Scott County looks like it's about to take some of these storms as well. There is a nice little line that is pushing its way that way right now. Trying to get another look. There's another cell just due north of Patriotsville heading towards Greenville. So if you live in Greenville, just be aware that there is a potential thunderstorm with some frequent cloud-to-ground lightning occurring. But as of right now, that's all I see on the radar. There's just a nice line of showers and thunderstorms expanding all the way from, honestly, Big Stone Gap to Bean Station is that line of showers and thunderstorms. And then the other line is from Knoxville all the way as far south as Etowah, a little bit farther south than that. Pretty close to Ducktown, Tennessee, which was an area I was at pretty close to earlier chasing. So there's another line of showers and thunderstorms moving over that area right now, or shortly. And that area that has the flash flood warning is about to take another direct little swath of rain. So that will not help conditions there. But I am north of the Sevierville cell that is moving through. Half-inch size hail is still being reported with that storm, indicated by radar. Try to get a look here on Twitter and see if anything new is developed through Morristown. The only thing I still see is that Irwin, Unicoi, and Banner Hill until 10:15. That's the last issued thing from Morristown at this time. They seem like they're going to follow me home. They're riding right up the valley with me. I've actually drove around in a few thunderstorms before where the lightning was so close I could feel the heat off of it. Either that or it's a skin reaction to that much light that quickly. So I'm out of the Knoxville area, headed towards Sevierville. I'm 15 miles from Sevierville now. And that storm is still tracking its path towards Kodak and Sevierville. Still looking, it looks like 9:52, so within the next 2 to 5 minutes, that storm will be moving over Kodak and Sevierville. Gosh. We're going to try to get ahead of this line a pretty good way. storm is there's another storm that is approaching Greenville, Tennessee right now. Not as much lightning as earlier, but still some. Now this secondary line, the one that's on me right now, will be in the Greenville area within about the next 50 minutes. So it'll be about 10:37 to 10:40 that will be in the Greenville area potentially, depending on how the speed holds up on that system. It could be in the Greenville area by 10:50 to 11 o'clock. That's some lightning, man. And I'm about to enter Kodak. So I'm going to try to really get ahead of this line. And again, still not seeing any areas of significant rotation. There is just broad rotation in a lot of these storms. Most of that is due to just like linear convection is what I've always heard. And basically it's just areas where clouds kind of just not really rotate, but they just kind of shift their way of that they're moving as they kind of hit more mountainy terrain. And as you know, Sevierville and Gatlinburg, they got quite a bit of mountains. So these storms are going to kind of press up against that. And I would assume that the further they get east, as they get closer to the Smoky Mountains, they probably will start to push a little bit northeast. Or they might lift and go over the mountain. Sometimes you can kind of get that funneling effect from the valleys here. But luckily I'm pretty north of these cells now. It's a lot of lightning. It's kind of some light rain now, but yeah, these storms are pushing into the Sevierville area probably any minute now. I just passed Kodak. Making my way towards Dan Ridge. That lightning is still crazy though. Yeah, a lot's calmed down. Nothing new. According to Morristown, no new weather statements at this time. Still a lot of lightning. Trying not to wipe the wipers as much. They're a little squeaky. Fairly new. And as you can see, the rain hasn't hit here in a good while because some of these areas where a lot of these car tires go over is pretty dry. Gosh, that lightning is still just so intense back there. Seems like we had a pretty good range of viewers today. All sorts of different locations. It's really nice to have a stream like that. Because you're all what make this possible. Especially people like Juanita. I still can't thank you enough for all the help. Back. Thank you, Caleb. I appreciate it. That lightning's still trying to ramp up. If you live in Sevierville, I would watch that thunderstorm that's pushing through right now. It has a really nice hail core on it. Definitely showing some signs of strengthening. It's showing a little bit of velocity signature on the radar at this time. I don't think it's tornadic at this moment, but there definitely is a little bit of broad rotation occurring in that thunderstorm. you all can't see the clouds, but there's still a lot of low clouds hanging down around in front of me. See some lightning ahead of me. Oh yeah, I see that cell now. It's a cell that's pushing through Greenville currently. I can see the lightning now from it. They're directly in front of me. Most of the flashes that you're seeing though is a lot of these thunderstorms behind me just producing lightning bright enough to kind of illuminate the sky in front of me. After that, I'm out of the rain, I think. I don't see. Yeah, there. And then there's another cell outside of Rogersville and Segornsville, and I can also see the lightning from that heading up north here on I-40. Which here shortly, I'm about to make the left hand exiting off I-40 onto 81. A lot of lightning around me. But I really appreciate everybody that's tuned in today. It's been a really good stream. Definitely planning on some more. Saw that lightning up in the cloud base there. That was pretty neat. I'll take a look here in a few minutes whenever I get on 81. I checked Morristown, they're still not showing anything at this time. If you live in Kingsport or Gate City, there is another thunderstorm making its way out of Segornsville right now and heading I believe I'm back again. Yeah, so Scott County, be weather aware. There is a line of thunderstorms about to move through and into the portions of Kingsport as well, so just watch out for that. Still a cell pushing through Greenville. And then the cells behind me pushing through Sevierville and Kodak. And then there's a cell headed towards Morristown as well. And now I am on I-81. Just got on the interchange here. Should start to really see some good thunderstorms ahead of us here. As we're traveling up, we're in a pretty good dry slot. Yeah, I would say Fort Blackmore, Clinchport, areas like that, there is a thunderstorm approaching that area right now. There's a weird split between Clinchport and Duffield between the two storms that are pushing off in that direction. I'll try to get a timing. The Kingsport sail could receive on the eastern side of Kingsport. You could receive that within the next 2 to 4 minutes, and areas of Hilton's could receive that at 10:24. Really ramped up. Radar is indicating that that could have hail in size of 1 inch, and it is pushing off. It'll go south of Baileyton at 10:10, Fall Branch by 10:24, Oak Grove, Oak Grove by 10:39, and push off towards Bluntville by 10:50 into the Bristol area by 11. That storm is really picking up in intensity and potentially producing some pretty good sized hail. And just like I figured, special weather statement for Greenville, for Reatown, Jonesboro, heading towards Oak Grove and Fall Branch. Winds in excess of 40 miles per hour and marble-sized hail, so be aware of them thunderstorms moving through your area. Seek shelter in a sturdy structure. Avoid getting pelted by hail. It don't feel good. I'll try. Looks like I'm running back into another little area. I don't know. I guess this rain is trying to catch up to me. Yeah, I didn't mean to kind of veer off a little bit there. Just yeah, I guarantee you that cell's producing a lot of lightning around Kingsport. That's going to move into Scott County here shortly. The main one that I'm definitely watching though right now is that Greenville cell. It looks pretty intense on radar. Potentially inch-sized hail, according to radar. But as you heard from Morristown, they said marble-sized hail. That's still pretty good sized hail. Cell isn't too far away from me. I'm about to pass Morristown in about 9 miles. So I'm actually going to pass right by the radar site that we've been using all afternoon here. I went through like 4 drinks today too. A lot of talking. The only thing I do kind of regret earlier is when me and Ethan were talking, and there was really nothing on Futurecast, anything east of I-40 and I-75 there, so we figured it was a pretty safe bet. But as you can see, they really just decided to ramp up, make themselves from nothing. Just enough moisture left over to produce a few more showers and thunderstorms. Phew, lightning.
Activating your location.
I am outside of Morristown. The Morristown exit's actually right here, exit 8. Okay, I think we're back there. I don't know why it cuts out. Like, I have full signal. It's just like, I don't know, too much broadband at once or something, and it just kind of cuts it out. Or I could be getting really close to my mobile data cap on mobile hotspot. Yeah, still watching this cell that just pushed out of Greenville. And if you live in the gray area, or Spurgeon, now this cell has a really nice hail core on the front of it, and it can produce marble-sized hail according to the National Weather Service Morristown. So just be aware of that thunderstorm that's moving across your area. It looks like the timing of that for gray will be about 10:30 if you live in gray. The showers and thunderstorms that were moving through northern Scott County have seemed to kind of dissipate a little bit. Seems like the heavier cell kind of picked up and moved to Norton. But Gate City, you are in the hot seat right now. There's another shower and thunderstorm that's about to move through, producing a lot of lightning. It will be over Hilton's at 10:21, in Nicholsville by 10:36, pushing off to Lebanon by 11:06. So just something to watch out for. And then these showers and thunderstorms that are following along behind me that are moving into Bing Station now will come into the Kingsport area, potentially Rogersville. I'm trying to get a timing for you. Rogersville by 10:30, and then in Clinchport it will probably go north of Hilton's, but the tail end will probably still get you around 11:06 p.m. So just be weather aware. As of right now, I don't see anything with rotation. That cell pushed through Sevierville and is now impacting Dan Ridge. And that cell will push off into the Parrottsville area and potentially into Greenville. Greenville looks like you could see that thunderstorm at 10:51, so be aware. But as of right now, all the tornado watches have expired for our area, and there is no severe thunderstorms or anything like that. only one that I see is impacting Asheville right now. There is a severe thunderstorm warning for Asheville. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail radar indicated. So just be weather aware of that. And I'm going to see if there's any updates with Morristown. Nothing at this time. But that special weather statement for Greensville, Jonesboro, Tusculum remains in effect until 10:45 p.m. for the chance of marble-sized hail and 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So just be aware of that. Any loose furniture could be blown around. And you can see that lightning there on the roadway ahead of me. That is that Greenville storm. And there is another area of storms that is about to push through Gatlinburg. If you are in that area or know anybody that's vacationing. Another little area of thunderstorms about to push through Gatlinburg. Highway's looking pretty clear. Nobody behind me, hardly. I see one tractor trailer all the way far back there, and I keep losing his headlights every now and then, so pretty clear on the roadways, but it is getting pretty close to a later hour. Once I get pretty close to the Kingsport area, we'll attract some showers and thunderstorms there before I fully call it a night and just kind of cap up the rest of the night. I won't go super late, but I'll probably stick around at least until around 11ish or so, maybe a little after 11:30, and we'll see where we end up in that situation there. Yeah, Hilton's, Virginia, you should be getting those thunderstorms right about now. And just south of Fall Branch, you should be getting those showers and thunderstorms right now. That one is special weather statement for marble-sized hail and 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts, so just be aware of that. Lightning's crazy through here. Nothing else posted by Morristown at this time. Still about 48 miles out of Kingsport, so I've still got a little ways to go. I'm now in Greene County. got to have the first real severe weather chase of the season, and gotta say everything has went well so far. Kind of glad that, you know, nothing tornadic developed. Because there definitely was the parameters in place. The dew point was pretty high, almost in the, it was just barely under 60. I think it was around 58, which is pretty high, and it's a pretty good parameter for tornadic activity. And the humidity was awfully high. So it could have been a lot worse, but luckily the convective energy wasn't there. The shear and the cape were pretty present earlier during the day when we had a lot of dry slot. And that's kind of the good news that killed a lot of these storms, was that big dry slot that developed over Chattanooga. Besides the report that me and Ethan had talked about in Saudi Daisy of some power poles being damaged, there wasn't really any damage reports that I had heard of, but that was that cell that I had chased earlier that had the very tight rotation at one point, potentially looked tornadic, but dissipated very quickly. Luckily, everything's held together really well today as well. Had a really good radar tech and really good support by supporters to the channel. Like I said, I definitely plan on doing some more things in the future. Got big plans. Just kind of waiting for some things to fall in place first before that comes to fruition. Kind of angle you up a little bit more so you can see this Greenville cell. Still a very nice hail core just south of Fall Branch. It is headed towards Gray. That hail cell is headed towards Gray, Tennessee right now. Nothing new by the National Weather Service in Morristown as of right now either. So that is some good news. Seems to just be some showers and some rumbles of thunder. But you know, lightning can still do damage too. Literally got a cell on the left of me, a cell on the right of me, and a cell behind me. I don't know who's chasing who. If you are on the highway on a little bit north of Baileyton and south of Fall Branch, be prepared for some heavy downpour. It's kind of branching out a little bit. Hail core is still moving towards Gray. Taking a look at the Gate City cell. Don't see anything hail related with that cell at this time. The cell that is headed for Rogersville has a little bit of indication that there could be some hail in that storm. It's showing half-inch size as of this moment, and it looks like it'll be in Rogersville It's probably there now. My radar's a little slow to update. Gosh, what a strike. And sails moving up north of Bing Station towards the Sneedville and low western corner of Scott County. And Newport is getting a sail right now, and Gatlinburg is receiving another one. Are you kidding me? There is another sail developing in Lenoir City outside of Knoxville. And there is sails popping up down at Charleston, Tennessee, and north of Athens, Tennessee. And there's a few sporadic sails around Tellico Plains. So just watch out for the chance of more severe weather later tonight. If those sails decide to develop, they'll be pushing off up in this area like these are. I think I'm back now. Brief cutout of data there. It happens. Yeah, I don't think it's smart to turn your bright lights on there, Mr. New Jersey. This sail is over gray right now that you can see the lightning from on the live stream here, and it looks like it still is producing hail, showing up some pinks on the radar, which could indicate some hail. There is a little bit of a weird curling on this storm. Jonesboro, you are now in the path of the tail end of that storm. Doesn't look like it could contain the hail. The hail course seems to be more north, headed towards Spurgeon. I think I'm back.
Just checking.
Dead zone. Okay, I should be back, I hope. Jeez, daggone dead zone through there. Just past Baileyton headed. I could hold signal, that'd be great. So that will push off. It's a horrible signal hole through here. Just past Baileyton. Gate City, it looks like a lot of those storms have pushed out, but be aware, there is another line of storms around Rogersville and Sneedville that will push into Scott County. Greenville, you just had your thunderstorms. There's another line that just moved out of Newport that's on its way. And then Pigeon Forge, you all had some weather earlier around Kodak, and there's more cells popping up to your south, moving in your direction. We're approaching that cell. Moving pretty fast. It's already, I would say Bluntville's probably getting hit at this moment. That cell has a history of producing marble-sized hail according to the National Weather Service in Morristown, so just be aware. That will push into Bristol at 11:15. So be aware. And then Bristol, Virginia, that line that just passed through Hilton's and Gate City, it is headed your way and will probably affect you within the next 5 to 10 minutes as well. Finally break out the up here. So I'm not too far from the Kingsport interchange, so as soon as I get up here, I'll be able to sit for a minute, hopefully have some good signal, and just kind of go over the radar and discuss some things that are areas of interest, and we'll try to get a good angle on one of these thunderstorms that's producing a lot of lightning. Things are kind of winding down though the later it gets. Still have a lot of lightning, excuse me, and the potential for some small hail in some of these strengthening thunderstorms. Let me see if anything new has been issued by Morristown. And nothing. Getting pretty close to the Tri-Cities crossing. Start to relax a little bit after that. I'm almost a Fall Branch. Yeah, I'm still about 20 miles out of Kingsport. If I had a real label for today's video, and well, live stream, realistically funny, but not funny, would be I drove 6 hours to chase rain and lightning. Yeah, it is. There's a lot of lightning with these thunderstorms. It's just a hair touch north of Johnson City, but probably moving through north parts of Johnson City right now. That hail core seems to have weakened on the cell that moved just a hair south of Bluntville, so that's some good news there. The cell that's moving towards Greenville looks like it is ramping up and could produce some hail here shortly. Reporting half-inch size hail out of that cell. So just something to note. And then if you're in areas of like Blackwater, Virginia, there's a cell that's about to push in there right now that has the potential of half-inch size hail as well. In Bain Station, there's another cell developing just right off the Morristown radar. It has the potential to produce half-inch size hail as well, so just be aware. Sevierville and Kodak, there is another cell moving towards you all as well. No hail being reported by radar at this time, but it will be in Kodak around 11 o'clock, maybe a little earlier. But as for anything else, I don't really see anything. The cell around Johnson City looks like it is starting to strengthen a little bit as it's heading towards Watauga. Could have the potential to produce some small hail with that storm. Has been a long day, that is for sure. I'm up since 8:30 this morning, and it's been a long drive. Ridge, Georgia. Like I said, once I get up into a location up here where I can kind of stop and go over stuff, if you have any locations that you're from that, you know, because I'm East Tennessee and Southwest Virginia mainly now. Earlier I was around the North Georgia area. So if there's any area that you're interested in, I can take a look at the radar and let you know what I'm seeing based off of reflectivity. But radar scope is one handy tool chasing. Probably need to get another phone stand. A phone suction cup for it. This dude's slowing way down, so I'm gonna have to go around him here in just a second. Got two cars on my left. Yeah, it seems like it's been a story for a lot of that tonight. A lot of people just seeing the crazy lightning from a distance from some of these stronger lightning storm cells that are kind of pushing through. So it's been interesting to kind of watch the light show, especially while driving. But I haven't seen a strike in a good little bit, but I obviously can't see too much behind me. So maybe the, well, I say that and it strikes. And it goes again. Wow. I had to say something. Just hoping I don't have any more signal cutouts while driving. I'm getting pretty close to being done with my drive. I'm pretty close to home. Should be right outside of Keensport by now, or I could be passing the Fall Branch area. Yeah, I've already passed Fall Branch, so I should be coming up close to the Tri-Cities crossing, and then we'll pull over for a minute and take a look at radar. Well, they do say if you can see lightning and hear thunder, then you're in close enough proximity to have lightning strike pretty close to you. Because earlier I was looking at cells, and the cell that was in close to Morristown and the cell that was in Greenville was making lightning strikes on the highway, even though they were miles apart and split. Sometimes they can fan out their conductivity and swap lightning strikes back and forth with each other, because they will do it, because they're all competing in this atmosphere. It's just like a living, breathing thing. It wants to be as strong as it can possibly be. So if there's other, let's say, birds in the nest, then they don't get fed as much. They have to kind of apportion who gets what. So that's why you see a lot of cells die off, or some cells get really strong. Like, down in Georgia today, a lot of cells producing tornadoes, and then they just die off, and another one eats that one, eats the available energy. And it can strengthen because of it, or it can weaken. Weather is such a mysterious thing. It's kind of odd. Tri-Cities crossing. I never thought I'd make it back. Never thought I'd be glad to be back in Kingsport. I'm probably going to go up here to the rest stop and we'll sit real quick and talk about the last little bit of storms that'll push through tonight, and I'll also check out any locations that you're all interested in or that you're from, and give you a little bit of a radar analysis from that. But I believe after that, probably going to call it for the night. I'm going to drive back home. I've still, even from Kingsport, I've still got about a 30 to 40 minute drive home. So it's definitely been an eventful day of storm chasing. There's a rest stop right before you enter Kingsport, and I'll probably finish up and wrap up there. New tornado warning issued. Waterboro, South Carolina, and Cottageville, South Carolina, until 11:30 p.m. Take a look at it here in a minute. Pop up here real quick and I'll actually just pull right in here, which is a-okay. Alright, so I'll angle it that way so that way we can get a look at the potential lightning that's moving up that way. And we'll talk about current weather real quick before we end up for tonight. So I wanted to take a look at the location you had said earlier, Blue Ridge, Georgia. So I'm going to take a look and see where that's at and give an update here. Blue Ridge. So you're directly under North Carolina here. So go from Atlanta. Blue Ridge, yeah, so you had a few little showers and thunderstorms push through earlier, it seems. As of right now, there is a few showers and thunderstorms around the Calhoun area that could push through the area potentially by 11:22. So within the next 20 minutes, you could see some showers and thunderstorms pushing off to the northeast at 52 knots. There is a little bit of area of showers and thunderstorms still developing around Pennville and Rome and Lindale. So just be weather aware for a little bit longer. But I would say for the most part, the severe weather threat is still pretty far south of Atlanta. And the main area that is still under tornado watch is in Charleston, South Carolina, and covers all the way up to St. George, Smokes, Williams, Modesto Beach. It covers Beaufort, Port Royal, and Parris Island. So we'll take a look over there real quick at that radar and determine that warning that they had issued. Look at the reflectivity and see what we see here. So right outside of Waterboro, there is a tornado warning in effect. And that's for Colton County in southeastern South Carolina until 11:30 p.m. It's a severe thunderstorm that's capable of producing a tornado. And as I'm looking at it right now, it's definitely got quite a bit of tightening in the rotation there. Meso strength is at 4100, so that's pretty high for potential convective energy. Definitely a lot of lightning strikes with that, but that's in South Carolina. We'll take a look. There is a confirmed, it would have to be, there's a confirmed tornado on the ground heading towards Walterboro, South Carolina right now. There is a massive debris ball signature. I will show it here. You can see that blue ball. That is a debris signature. That is debris being lofted at least 30,000 feet into the air. This is the tornadic storm. And that is a debris ball. So that is a live tornado on the ground outside of Walterboro in South Carolina. Areas ahead of this storm include Cottageville. So if you're in Cottageville, take shelter. That tornado is moving through right now, and it is on the ground. That is radar confirmed on the ground. And that just got issued a few minutes ago. So that's crazy that that sprung up that quick. Alright, so now for local, before I call it a night. Let's take a look here. Nothing on reflectivity, so there's no rotation with most of these storms in our area. There is still a lot of lightning and thunder that's going to hang around for a while. There is a line of showers that extends from Pennington Gap all the way down to Hot Springs in North Carolina. Those will push through probably within the next hour and should be out of the area. There still is a little bit of development trying to flare back up around Lenoir City and Knoxville right now. So just kind of be weather aware for the potential of those to kind of develop up. But not seeing any rotation or anything like that. Mainly just, you know, a little bit of damaging wind, the potential for some small hail. So just something to watch out for, and just stay weather aware. But other than that, I believe that is everything. Actually, there is no tornado watches in effect anymore. There is just the tornado warning for Colleton, South Carolina, and a few severe thunderstorms. 2 of those are in South Carolina for Berkeley, Charleston, Colton, and Dorchester counties, Beaufort and Colleton County. And then in Georgia, Cobb, Douglas, and Fulton counties have a severe thunderstorm for about 8 more minutes. And that's a line of showers and thunderstorm. Good grief. A line of showers and thunderstorms pushing through Atlanta right now. So if you live in Atlanta, be weather aware. I'm gonna read that here real quick. Gosh, that lightning got me all confuzzled. 60-mile-per-hour gusts and small hail. So not much like in terms of super severe weather, just something to kind of pay attention for. But real quick before we dip out, we're going to look back at the Walterboro sale. And yes, there still is a correlation coefficient, and I hate to say it, but it looks like Walterboro is going to take a direct impact by this tornado. It is still on the ground and extremely strong. Let me see if they have issued a tornado warning. They have not yet, but that is definitely on the ground. And just new, this will be for, let's take a look here. South Central Georgia, a tornado warning has been issued around Omega, Doe Run, Norman Park. It's heading towards Tifton, Tata, Lenox, and yeah, definitely on reflectivity there. There's definitely the potential for a tornado to develop out of that system. As you can see, red's moving away from the radar, green's moving towards, and they are tightly compressing, which can indicate rotation that is extremely tight that could produce a tornado. As of right now, I will check correlation coefficient, and I do not see anything on that one yet. The closest radar site is KVAX, so it would be kind of hard to see that one potentially. But I do not see a correlation coefficient at this time. Rotation's pretty intense with that storm though, so just be aware if you live in those areas. But right before we sign off, we're going to watch this one in Walterboro as it moves through a town here. Still throwing debris. It looks like it's trying to fan out a little bit, which can indicate some tornadic weakening. So we'll have to see how that progresses here in just a second. Take a look back at our area. Nothing really going on here besides some showers and thunderstorms moving through the area. The main lightning is headed up more towards in the Duffield area. There's a little bit of lightning south of Greenville and outside of Johnson City. There's a small little bit of lightning moving through Bristol. And there's a few strikes around Gatlinburg. But other than that, it seems like these storms are really calming down. And then I'll go back to North Georgia and take a look as well before I completely sign off for the night. looks like these are just rainmakers. I don't see a lot of lightning with these storms, but then again, it is a little bit further away from the radar site. There's a little bit of lightning, not much being indicated by Doppler radar. So just kind of, you know, pay attention to that. And I'm going to take one more look at this cell. Down in Walterboro, which is crazy because the rotation really isn't there. But if we swap back over to correlation coefficient, you can still see that debris ball right over the town of Walterboro right now in South Carolina. But I believe that's going to do it for me, and I'm going to tune out for the night. I appreciate everybody for watching and the support that I got. The donation was huge. It helps me do what I want to get out here and do, and potentially keep people safe, and just report on some of these severe thunderstorms that potentially move across our area in Northeast Tennessee and Southwest Virginia. So thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate it, and a super big shout out again to I'm awful about remembering names, but I know I can look back and I should be able to see it. Juanita, big shout out to her for all she did for me today. I really appreciate it. So this live stream was definitely dedicated to you. Thank you for all you did. And just remember, showers and thunderstorms will kind of move through the area till probably a little after 12. So just be aware of some lightning and some thunder. The potential for some gusty winds and a little bit of hail. I think the hail threats really died down. So thank you guys so much. Have a good night.